All right. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, everybody. We are playing Myra Lantel, what do you call it? A hedge wizard. That is to say, she was self-taught in magic, although she hack and slashes things because, you know, hedge wizards are typically garbage at magic. It's fine. What we're doing right now is we're just investing our stat points. We increased restoration up to 50. We increased our agility a bit. Everything is good. Everything is fine. So as I was saying, we are, in terms of our character, we are the Countess of Kvatch. You can go check the earlier streams to see how that amazing thing happened. It was not normal. We are also the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. Everything is fine here now. Thank you. And that's about it. We are currently en route to save Cyrodiil from the forces of the Mythic Dawn by getting aid to Bruma. We are going to really quick have a chit-chat with the Count of Skingrad. Everything will be fine, I'm sure, and no problems. No problems at all.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
How goes it?
It goes well. Watch this. The moment I talk to this
Your
guy.
bravery is the talk of Skingrad. Well done.
That's right, because I closed the Oblivion Gate. Now, I need to talk to the Count.
I believe the Count may want to handle this matter personally.
Okay, watch the screen. This is important. Watch this.
Wait here. I will tell the Count you are waiting to see him.
Watch this. Look upstairs. Okay, watch upstairs. See, the Count should be able to visit us. Oh no, here he comes.
How do you do?
He has the speed of a vampire. Look at this.
Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in Somerset Isle.
Zoom.
Altmer, what do you want?
What do I want? I see.
Mehrunes Dagon has no more love for my kind than for my mortal subjects. Less, perhaps, as we make poor slaves.
Yes. He is a vampire, you see.
You have helped me by closing the Oblivion Gate near Skingrad. I will likewise help you by sending aid to Bruma.
He acts like we found out his secret or something, you know? He's immortal. I have no idea. Okay, aid for Bruma. Tell me more about Skingrad.
Perhaps you'd better speak with my steward.
I see, that's fine. Chancellor Ricardo?
I don't envy the High Chancellor his position. It can't be easy trying to rule an empire without an emperor.
You said, do you hear about Nintendo Switch 2 games being $90? I don't care about that necessarily. I think people will buy it or not based on hype. And it's just how many games they'll end up buying that gets impacted, right? However, I won't be buying a Switch 2 anytime soon. Because, here, let me show you something. I only buy games for the Switch physical. You know, like, I've got several pages of these little SD cards. And now that they're going all digital, the SD cards are just going to be keys. Yeah, that lets you access the downloader. Like, I have no reason to buy your crap anymore. Sorry. Like, that was it. I bought Nintendo products because they were physical. And now I'm done. You're based off a disk drive? I have an external disk drive. My current PC does not have one. No. Anyway. Hello. We're having fun. Yeah. But I was just saying that that was why I still bought Switch games. Was because they were physical, and now I won't be. Oh yeah, people were asking my as of a couple days ago, my newest acquisitions are you call it. There we go. are a Karama. I got a Karama now. And also, if you can just kind of ignore her place of origin because it's terrible. Neko Hime. No. A Kuro Neko. Kuro Neko Hime. Sorry. There you go. So these two specifically. Yeah, got a Karama and got a Kuro Neko. Anyway, so those are the newest things I have got. See what else? Jace. All kinds of nonsense. Yes. You stepped down from your supervisor role? I see. Your job was stressing you out? I mean, that happens. Not everyone is fit for management, really. And people say supervisor isn't manager. Management is a type of role. But, it happens. Yeah. Like, it's better to know that you are, at least not stressed out at your job, because stress will kill you bit by bit. Yep. Let me see. All right, what else we got? Niche Elder Scrolls content creator. Yeah, something like that. LOL. No, we were messing around with whatchamacallit. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up really quick to kind of talk about it. So, so we did Half-Life last night. It was a good time. We did Morrowind the day before. And of course we're going to be doing more Final Fantasy 14 tonight. But other stuff is going to have to wait for now. Now then, as I was saying, what do we got going on here? Drag. Oh, you're talking about like when games, like physical copies of games had like manuals and maps and things. Yeah, I still have the original like tin collector's edition for Prey, and I don't mean Arcane's Prey. I mean the original Prey. You know, where you were playing as a Native American who used spiritual powers to kill aliens. That was a good time. But yeah, I mean, if I go over here, I got the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance in its case here, but I'm trying to find the actual thing. Like I've got boxed stuff everywhere. Like Hordes of the Underdark is my favorite expansion pack to any video game, followed closely by Shivering Isles. I like Shivering Isles as well. I like Hordes of the Underdark more though, if I had to pick. But more recently, because I kickstarted the System Shock, jeez, can't even show it. The green screen obliterates it. I'm gonna have to do a side cam. Let me figure this out, because I want to do the side cam. So, side big, and then I just need to turn on the camera. Okay, now that the camera is on, it's too bright. The colors are correct now, or not correct, but more correct. And then there we go. Okay, I think that's everything. I just need to make a switch real quick. Put everything away up here. And that should do it. All right. Hit the switch button. There you go. Okay. Hello, everybody. So, I was going to say that I kickstarted the System Shock remake, so they sent me a physical copy of it. We open it up real quick. You can see the actual game disc here. So, I have a physical copy that has no DRM on it. Yeah. But, oh yeah, and, other new acquisitions. So in addition to my normal coffee cup, I also have a cup for my energy drink, which is, as you can see, bigger than the coffee cup. This is for hydration. This is for caffeination. But they're both like the size of my head. Yeah. Anyway, in addition to that, I also have this fancy cup that I fill with tea. This one is specifically, you can see it's like this full right now. But it's got tea in it. So between tea, which is tea, coffee, and energy water. Yes. There we go. But hold on. Was there anything else? Oh, of course, there's my plate for lunch. We'll put that over there so that I know to take it out, because otherwise it can sit there for a couple days and I'm like, why is this plate here? I haven't eaten here for a while, so. All right, that's about it. Oh, yeah, and of course, strawberry Tic Tacs, because strawberries are my favorite food. Let's see, what else we got before I go and continue the main quest. All right. Is Daggerfall my favorite Elder Scrolls game? Daggerfall is provisionally my favorite Elder Scrolls game. What I mean by that is it's a different type of game from Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, which are more sandbox, handcrafted sandboxes. Daggerfall is a procedurally generated game, for the most part. I prefer Daggerfall personally, but why I play it is different. Like the fantasy life simulator I get out of Daggerfall is a completely different experience than Morrowind. So if I had to pick my favorite two, it would be Daggerfall, followed very, very closely. We're talking like 99% closely. Then Morrowind, you know. Seriously. Said Skyrim had a good open world. Skyrim had the best sandbox I've seen in the Elder Scrolls, I think, personally. But the sandbox alone doesn't make a game, right? So, like, I'd say Skyrim has pretty good dungeons, even if they do loop in on each other. Like, I would say that Skyrim is a good open world dungeon crawler. And so is Oblivion. Oblivion has more RPG elements that I would prefer, and Morrowind has more RPG elements as well, but are treated differently. Yeah. Just depends on the situation. Let's see. Now I think we're good to go. I'm just looking at what we got here. I still have my two Xbox controllers. I'm trying to get in contact with the manufacturer to get a second hand, because these little hands, so these little controller stands, are I like them a lot. And they remind me of the Breach League from Path of Exile. That's my thought anyway. I look cute? Well, thank you much. All right. Let's get going. We're going to get back to the game. So that's it. See you later.
Mehrunes Dagon has no more love for my kind than for my mortal subjects. Less, perhaps, as we make poor slaves. You have helped me by closing the Oblivion Gate near Skingrad. I will likewise help you by sending aid to Bruma.
Aid to Bruma. All right. That's good. Let's quick save.
Take care.
See you later. Is he going to, like, zoom off? Let's find out.
So long.
Good day.
Your Grace.
See you.
Goodbye.
Your Grace. See you. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Hold on.
Hey.
Greetings to you.
I've bought a good number of things at Colovian Trader, and Gundar is a friendly sort.
Okay, he's leaving. Let me mess with one thing really quick. I want to make. Oh yeah, I can see where the issue is. I see where the issue is. Let me turn off the compositor. There we go. The compositor was, yeah, it's a lot smoother now. Good,
Perhaps
good.
I'll visit Gunder soon.
Mm-hmm.
See you.
How about mixing?
Appeared like a Vortigaunt from Half-Life. Whoa! Did you see her? She just launched into the air. I swear, Oblivion wouldn't be nearly as well regarded and considered as charming if all these crazy things didn't happen with the physics engine and whatnot. Like a lot of the bugs that we talk about in Starfield, you know, where it's like this is garbage, they just don't have the charm that Oblivion's like horrible physics system had. In fixing the bugs, they actually detracted, like they reduced, they stole a quality from the games.
Greetings, High Elf.
Yeah, hey.
Well met.
This is Tudius Sextius. Yep. Very good.
You too.
You're a fit one. Been running a lot?
Yes, I have. I'm gonna continue to run now. I'm a fit one. You bet. Okay. So, what we have to do now, we have actually gotten, in our quest aid for Bruma, we have successfully gotten aid from Cheydinhal, Coral, and Skingrad. So we still need to get aid from Anvil. I don't know why Kvatch is highlighted. I think that's a mistake, but I'll go by Kvatch anyway. Bravil, and Leywin. There we go. Have you explored all the things in Oblivion? I don't know. Okay. You screen recorded a 20-second Skyrim clip and noticed that there was a horse flying by in the sky. I've seen mammoths appear in the sky and then descend and then die. Yes. Nearing the end of the main quest, and then Shivering Isle starts, yeah. I think I've explored all the dungeons in Oblivion, but, you know, good luck me remembering which ones are which. I'm sure that I've forgotten over time the different dungeons. We gotta go back by Kvatch. That's our current goal, is to go by Kvatch. And we're gonna close any Oblivion gates we see along the way, of course. That's our main goal, is to close all Oblivion gates. But, well, if you remember Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, you can actually go and you can become a werewolf, and then you can cast levitation, and you can get on your horse and wagon, and you can ride your horse and wagon up using levitation through the sky. And so you can be a werewolf with your claws out, and you're flying over a town with like riding a horse and having a wagon dragging behind you. They never told you about that, Santa. Now then, onwards and sideways. Yep. What if you were a werewolf who swore never to use your fists in combat? Interestingly enough, if in the event that you give yourself forbidden hand-to-hand in Daggerfall, which you can do, in the event you do it, you only do 1 point of damage. You do 1 point of damage very quickly, but only 1 point of damage. Yeah. Forbidden hand-to-hand is kind of awful. If you happen to be a werewolf or a wereboar. He's tickling me to death. Kind of. Imagine getting a paper cut. Like, you're just getting a billion paper cuts. They hurt a lot, but they aren't doing a lot of damage. And suddenly, after like 50 to 100 paper cuts, suddenly it gets deep enough that you cut an artery or something. And then they bleed out. I'm serious. It's like just doing paper cuts on the same spot of skin over and over and over. Alright, let's see. We gotta go up and around. I went the wrong way. The warrior stone is here, though. We wanted it. Yeah, we're still a ways away. We still got 3 to 4 cities left on Aid for Bruma. Oh, there's no Oblivion Gate here. Gotta deal with this. An Elsewhere thief. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what happened? What? Why do I only have a helmet on? Oh, no. This is a problem. Okay, I did not fix my set after I went for the Daedric Lord stuff. But, there we go. What about the leggings? Daedric Lord Greaves and Daedric Lord Boots. There we go. Now we're good. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Need to switch to Umbra. Gonna Umbra them to death. Whoa, this guy is punching. He just killed himself on my shield by punching me. I don't understand. Okay. Well, this was the Elsewhere Saboteur camp, I think. They're trying to... What? Big spider? Wait, where is it? Where's the big spider? Down that way? Oh, that's an Atronach. Was an Atronach. He's dead now. A Dremora troll just killed a wolf? I have no idea. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're gonna make a solid save. Right here. Let's do it. Have to close all the Oblivion gates we find. Very important. Oh. Alright. This looks like there's some gates that way. Let's check the map. It helps to have a map. Oh god, it's the natural disaster towers. Let's see. This one is Tsunami, Eruption, Earthquake, Landslide, Tornado, and Hurricane. Let's see here. What's my take on the Roman army? It was pretty nice when they were closer to the equator, but as they moved north, you know, pants became a pretty good idea. Okay. Let's go. Pants were seen for a while in Roman fashion as barbaric. But, you know, after you get a little chilly, maybe you put them on. Just maybe. Alright, Daedroth, I fight you. Good, good, good. I won't be playing any new, Morrowind mods until I finish my current Morrowind run, which is ongoing. Alright. Gonna be, several months. The new Tamriel rebuilt will be out by then. Headless zombie! Okay. Let's find a way through without getting killed by mines. This way! Fireball towers. I hate these little fireball towers. I hate them. Okay, we got some Daedra to kill. Hooray! We stole its soul. Truly incredible. Okay. Guy trying to kill me. Stunted scamp. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sky Oblivion. Sky Oblivion is something I can play independently. But I don't want them to rush it. If they have to delay it for any reason, I want them to. I would consider, however, if they really wanted to delay it, maybe maybe they should consider like a beta release, kind of like how Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil worked, because everyone loved Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil, and I think it might invigorate support for the project if that is what they end up needing. Okay. Let's loot some Speedle sticks. Oh, here we go. Stab. Damn! I didn't get hit by that fireball tower. It was the minions, sorry, the Daedros that got hit. It was really funny. Yep. Yeah, we haven't seen much from Beyond Skyrim. It's true. It's absolutely true. I agree. Alright. Let me go ahead and grab a document I have. I actually have a document for this. It's very simple. Give me a second. So, someone asked me about the Oblivion shenanigan, and I've got a thingamabob here. Ah, I got it. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna copy pasta my thoughts there from the document, and then continue, since I have been asked a billion times. There we go. Anyway. Okay, moving along. Episode 3. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Half-Life 2 Episode 3. Here we go. Let me pull it up. Okay. Get ready to listen to Gabe Newell. He makes us a promise right here.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
See? He promised us right there. Half-Life 2 Episode 3, it's coming. He said so. One more time for anyone who missed it.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your Use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the Use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your Use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com.
That's one more time for anyone who needs to reach him, okay? Anyone who needs to reach him.
I can be reached at the latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
There we go. So now we know. Now we know. All right, let's go ahead and put this away there. And we are ready to go. There we go. Yeah. He doesn't respond to all of them, but he does read all of them. So. There we go. Jeez. We gotta get in that tower over there. That's our goal. Okay, get by the fireball tower. Hello, speaking of. See, that is a flame atronach. but the 2006 kind, because Flame Atronachs have gone through changes over these many years. Right. So there's another one over there, no problem. Someone asked about that. Okay, that's easy. All I have to do is type P for pictures, and then should be in there. Should be toward the end. Where was it? There it is. Okay. I got the Beware the Pipeline meme for Flame Atronachs, as you can see. So this is what happened to the Flame Atronachs. We're in the 2006 era right now. But as you can see, they definitely have gone through some changes. I personally prefer the Morrowind ones, which, you know, that's definitely a thing that happened. Okay. Let's go. Ha! Moving along. Oh, jeez. What the hell is this? That was a Dremora. Damn. What kind of boots are those? I'm gonna compare them to my current ones. So, Dremora Time Archer boots. Okay, so my current Daedric Lord boots are 18. Yeah, these are weaker. I guess they'd be like top tier for someone looking to get into Daedric stuff, but now I've got the max Daedric, the highest level Daedric boots possible, so there we go. Mm-hmm. I just watched everyone spawn on the other side of that pit and then fall into the pit. Okay, let's do the ascension call, shall we? Oblivion does have enchanting, and you use the sigil stones in addition to soul gems. Like, the sigil stones from the Oblivion gates are a way to do, like, really powerful enchantments. You can't scale them forever like Morrowind's, sadly. Can't just chug a bunch of potions and become God. They balanced out a lot of the fun. Not to say that there isn't fun to be had, but they very much wanted to rein in what you could do to break the game. Which is kind of sad. They still kept in Chameleon 100, which is kind of silly, because it just means that you can be completely invisible to enemies. All the time, forever. That's the gate control. There we go. They accidentally brought it back with in Skyrim with a kind of a roundabout sort of way. With an enchanting glitch. A restoration skill enchanting glitch. Which is really funny. Okay, gotta continue to look at different directions to go. We're closing this gate eventually. We just gotta go to the side gates and do stuff. Oh, there's a prisoner in that cage. We better release the prisoner. You have released a caged prisoner. The tornado gate has opened. Yes, a majority of graphical improvements came in about a 10-year span, and then everything kind of plateaued in terms of graphics. And now we have worse looking games than ever before, which is funny, considering how things looked a decade ago. What's happening? I don't understand. Here is the cage prisoner, yes. Down we go. Oh no. Oh no, this is a problem. I need to drink a burden potion. I need a Shadap on my Umbra. We put Shadap on it. There we go. We got them both. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. You said Starfield looks okay. Yes, that's what I'm saying, though. Is that Fallout 4 wasn't the prettiest game ever, and Starfield only looks marginally better than that, while other games were improving by leaps and bounds. Okay. Wait, there's no exit here. I gotta go up. My bad. Starfield's animations were better? Yes. You said Starfield is unoptimized? Yes. Okay. Destroy the Atronach! That was easier than I expected. Can you see if there's anything else down here that I need to focus on? I don't think so. Oh. Towers, of course. I don't think so. But this never allowed frame rates over 60? By default, yes. You can fix them using a what do you call it, physics patch. If you uncap the frame rate, it goes bad very quickly without a patch. Oh, let's go. Honestly, the thing that really pisses me off personally about Starfield, I enjoy Starfield. I played it for 200 hours, but what actually pisses me off is I will go to the store, which had, the clothing store, and they will have displays and paintings on the wall of different outfits. None of those outfits are in the game. Seriously. That's what actually pissed me off. By the way, this is incredible. This is absolutely spectacular. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is going to be spectacular. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Need to save that. There we go. Okay. All right. So, the side look back there is special. Skyrim had a free DLSS mod released on the Nexus? Really? Yeah. But no, I've said this a dozen times, but all my Bethesda sandboxes ultimately end up with me playing dress-up doll, and I simply... Starfield is not fit for that role. Really isn't. Starfield is just bad with outfits. Period. Okay, Eruption Gate. The Cage Master. Release the prisoner. Those are just bones. Those are just bones. I'm not going down there. Oblivion Dimension has a weird design. Yes. But it is basically just hell. Oh boy. Goodbye, everybody. I did it. The gate has opened. Man, I stabbed that. Yeah, that is spectacular. All right. Stabbed it. Dead. Starfield's art style in general was super boring. Yes. Yes, it was. This is the end for you, scamp. Up we go. Yep. Starfield tries to sort of be realistic sci-fi, but fails at that. It ends up just being bland. I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, I enjoyed playing through the dungeons of Starfield until I had played through them all and was like, okay, well, what do I do now? That's the fun part. You just keep repeating the game. If it were more fun than that. Here we go. Damn! Mud crabs are more fearsome than you. What are you doing? They're attacking each other for some reason. Okay. There we go. They're fixed. Grounded sci-fi with space magic, yes. Which, you know, wouldn't be bad. Like, the idea of taking grounded sci-fi and then giving it a wild twist. Like, I don't hate it. And I liked the alien race that was introduced called the Starborn before they then revealed the Starborn's secret. And then I didn't like them anymore. It's that simple. Yep. There was no creative freedom when building Starfield, apparently. I believe that. I can honestly believe that. Okay. No! Goodbye, everybody. Damn. I lived! I live. Well. That gate isn't open. As long as I can continue to repair my shattered knees, it's fine. It's fine, really. How different would games like Oblivion and Skyrim be viewed if modding was an option? That is a very, very good question. I don't think that they would be as beloved by as many people, but I do think that they would have still captured the love of many. Many, many, many. I think that I, personally, wouldn't still be playing them, though. I would be moving on to other things. I think that Doom, Quake, Half-Life, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4, all of those games I still go back to now because of modding. And I'd simply be playing other games at this point. I mean, Baldur's Gate has tons of modding as well. Dark Souls has a massive modding scene. Correct! Hell, remember when I spent like 600 hours in Elden Ring? And I was playing Elden Ring Reforged with the Seamless Co-op mod? Yeah. Diablo 2, the Median XL overhaul? Yes.
Good day.
Good day.
All right.
Show me your items. Maybe. Maybe. I asked her to show me her items and then the game froze. It's fine now, but it wasn't for a while. I just need to give her all the Dremora stuff. We're almost there. Chainmail. I have backpacks. Good backpacks. Let's go. Let's travel. Terraria. Terraria isn't really about the building. Like, building is part of it, but Terraria is mostly a 2D side-scrolling platformer, action-adventure game with some block building in it. Kind of like it's like a mirror of Minecraft, right? Minecraft has a little bit of action-adventure, but it's mostly about the blocks. Whereas Terraria is the opposite. It's got a little bit of block building, but it's mostly about the action-adventure and boss killing. I played a lot of Terraria back when it was, what do you call it? Back when it was just out. Like when they, from the release all the way up to the Hollow and Crimson. Like that particular update. When they added the quote-unquote hard mode and like players got wings. So, like, the first year of the game is when I played it. I played it a couple times since then, but for the most part, if I'm itching for a 2D side-scrolling platformer like that, I'll go with Starbound because of its, like, multi-planets. And when you do Frackin' Universe, it's really, really good. Yeah, that's about it. Like, Starbound has issues. It's definitely not very in-depth in the vanilla game. But when you throw Frackin' Universe on top, it's a lot better. Let's go. I'm just gonna push through the middle. Is what I would say, but then I didn't. Quick save. So this is where we killed all the Atronachs. This is normal. Leads over to the Rending Halls. Here we go. We're in the Rending Halls now. You want to play Vampire Survivor? Oh man, it's worth it. Vampire Survivors is totally worth it. But spend a couple extra bucks, get Ode to Castlevania. Like, hold on a second. Let's look at the actual price. I want to see how much it is right now. Give me a second. Ode to Castlevania. Let me see. Okay. Looking at the price right now. Here it is. So this is Ode to Castlevania. It is, oh yeah, it's actually $3.39 right now. but it's totally worth it. Like, get Vampire Survivors and get Ode to Castlevania with it. Ode to Castlevania, the joke is that, like, the tagline is everyone is here. They aren't joking about that. Like, you see, Vampire Survivors was originally a spoof of Castlevania, right? Then they officially licensed Castlevania. And here's the thing. So if we click in here, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. You'll be able to see in a second. Watch this particular scene there. Hold on. Yeah. So this is from Vampire Survivors, but it's Castlevania now. It went from being a spoof of Castlevania to just being Castlevania, and it's all the characters. Like, it's not even a joke. It's like it's every one of them. There's all rocks. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Anyway, it feels just like this, but there's actually a meta progression system built into it, where you will get access to more and more parts of the castle. And after you do a very particular sequence, you get to fight the final boss. And after you defeat the final boss, it plays a spectacular sequence. Then you think, okay, well, I beat it. You know, the credits roll and everything. After the credits are done, it starts showing you more characters. And the character slots just start filling in as there's like more and more rows and more rows. And then you realize that there's like 80-something characters. Like, when they said they're all here, they mean like every Castlevania character is here. Yeah, so I will say the ending made me cry. Like, actually, factually, the tears down my cheeks. I fucking loved it. Tears of actual joy. Yeah. All right. Let's go. I am rarely moved by anything, but you can tell these people love Castlevania. All right. Bam. What other game made me cry? Final Fantasy XIV, The Sorrow of Wurlit. The ending of the Sorrow of Wurlit questline, where Gaius's daughter wakes up. Yeah. That made me tear up. Everyone was fucking dead, and then she was in a coma, and then she woke up at the very end, and that made me cry. Like, all her brothers and sisters brutally killed throughout the quest line on screen. But seeing her face awake and calling out to him, Father, yeah, that got me. Whoop. Okie dokie. I think before that, Clannad. Specifically, in the train scene, where, like, the main character had realized he'd become his father, and he had to open up to his daughter, who, because the mom died, and, like, he ended up in a depression spiral, and his mother and father-in-law basically forced him to reconnect with his daughter. That was another one that made me cry, I think.
Show me what you got.
Oh, the plot twist came later. What got me was the actual scene in the train where he had to, describe, like, you know, his daughter was like, what was mom like? And, you know, he had to, dig deep and kind of pull past all that trauma in order, of her death in order to actually, you know, explain to his daughter what his mother was like, because she died in childbirth, you know? Anyway, here we go. Onwards, transcendent sigil stone. We're out. We close the gate. Anyway, we did it. Let me see. What else was there? Thought there was a different... God damn. Let me look at something. Okay, there were different characters, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. Tomoyo, I think. Was it? Yeah. The character that I really wasn't a gigantic fan of the actual, like, high school arc. It was always, like, the after story that got me. But there was a particular character in it that I liked, and her name was Tomoyo, I believe. And then I found out there was a game about her, and I thought about it for half a second and then realized, no, this is Japan we're talking about. Read the synopsis. And I'm like, oh God, thank God I didn't play that, because I got to see. Yeah, that would be a mistake. The Tomoyo game is an absolute complete mistake. All right. If something seems too good to be true, it definitely is. Let's see. Alright, well, we closed the Oblivion Gate, so let's head past Skingrad and start going over to Kvatch. Let's go. Wait, what? That's why you can't have nice things. Something like that. Okay. Love the high fantasy feeling you get from Oblivion that you don't in Skyrim? Yes. Some people say it's generic, generic high fantasy, but you know, well, that Lord of the Rings is pretty good. Just saying. You cried when your brother deleted your Lego Star Wars save? Lego Star Wars is fun, though. You could definitely enjoy going back through it from scratch. That's one of the few games. I'm trying to think of a game that I would be, like, livid if I lost all my progress in. Probably Baldur's Gate, because there's a lot of RNG in it. But no, there's other games that would just be, that I would absolutely throw a giant fit. Yeah, Satisfactory, yeah. All right. Anyway. Restart is healthy sometimes? Yes. Okay, so we sealed that Oblivion gate and then promptly crashed the game. This is normal. This is, in fact, what happens to Oblivion when we use Oblivion gates. I don't know what is about the Oblivion gates in particular, but something will cause the game to go boom pretty often. Let me see here. What else we got? Checking a couple more things. Oh, the skull mug? Yeah, I lifted it up because it was sitting here, right? And I lifted it up to drink from it, and there's nothing in it. And so I just went, oh, well, you know, so much for that. It was one of those cases of I just automatically reached for it, and then there's nothing in here. What am I doing? The wife bought that for me a few years ago from the Excalibur Hotel in Las Vegas. Cup of emptiness. Yeah. Okay. 194 hours and 56 minutes. Yes. Same problem with your wallet. My goodness. Yeah, as I showed off earlier, I got a Kurama and a Kuro Neko Hime figure. So, two figurines. They weren't that expensive, but I don't expect to be getting new figurines anytime soon, what with there being a tax on all goods at this point. Terrifying. You happen to catch the dinner show in the Excalibur? About 4 times. I might be miscounting. I might have been 5 or 6, but I'm pretty... I can remember 4 distinct times I've gone to the Excalibur dinner show. But we have a standing relationship with the like the Marriott group. Is it Marriott? We have a standing arrangement with the group that runs it, so you know, one of those cases of we end up there more often than other places. Whoa, hello. Wow. Okay, I knocked him down and killed him. That was funny. A Khajiit just tried to punch me randomly. Very, very strange. Anyway. Yeah, it just means that it's unlikely I'll be buying any figurines or anything anytime soon, you know. Paying 25 to 50% more for these things doesn't make them worth it when I could do other things with my money, like digital things. Yep. Surprised it hasn't crashed? Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Okay, we're at 195 hours right now. I assure you we've had crashes. Going this way. Nintendo wants $90 for a game. Well, I've said this before. It's not the price that bugs me about Nintendo's shenanigans. It's the fact that I have physical copies of all my games. Like, these are SD cards. I've got like a few more pages of this. Point is, like, I buy all physical copies. And if I can't do that anymore, I'm not going to bother with Nintendo products. It's that simple. Like, I can show you my favorite Nintendo game of all time. It's Kid Icarus Uprising. I have a physical copy of it, because of course I do. So, I mean, it's one of those cases of, Nintendo has decided that, they're moving away from physical copies to these little they look like the same SD cards, but they're keys that will, what do you call it? That will let you download the games. You said Chrono Trigger's my favorite of all time? Yes, well, Chrono Trigger is my favorite video game of all time, but Chrono Trigger is a Square Enix game. There's a difference, okay? Square Enix. Whereas Kid Icarus Uprising is a Nintendo game, specifically by Nintendo. So, yes. I'll tell you why I ended up getting a Game Genie, though, a cheat device. I got it for Battletoads. Because this game fucking sucks. I love it. I love this game. It's terrible. I recommend it to nobody. Yes, I like... the only reason I got the Game Genie was for a, what do you call it? I got the Game Genie specifically for, infinite lives, so that I wouldn't have to restart the game completely. I just had to restart at the level I was at. Which is something that people, you know, I do not like the lives system in 99% of video games. Yep. Let me see here. There we go. Bam. I was just fixing some stuff and making sure that this... Okay. What is wrong? There should be copy pasta. Copy pasta. So weird. So strange. Okay. Mm-hmm. Todd Howard stole your consoles? Yes. I'm surprised that we still haven't had any issues there. Mm-hmm. This way. Straight ahead. I need to shut more Oblivion gates. Mm-hmm. Let's keep going. Mm-hmm. You say will it into existence, but when I say manifest it, I mean that, like, marketing executives are going to look at this and go, damn, people have been talking about this product for, like, so many years. We should probably just make it, since, like, this is, at least this many people will buy it. It's worth it. That's what I mean by quote-unquote manifesting it. Is that eventually marketing executives will probably take notice. I I screwed up and closed the game by accident because I'm smart. Geez, I'm just gonna fast travel over there. Now then, let's pull up Devil May Cry while we wait.
Are you crying?
It's only the rain.
The rain already stopped.
The devils never cry.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a devil may cry when he loses a loved one. Don't you think?
Maybe.
By the way... Looks like we're gonna be busy for a while.
Well, bring it on. I love this. This is what I live for! I'm absolutely crazy about it!
Now, that said, there's another that someone made a meme. So someone made a meme. They used the character from the Netflix show. Here you go. So they redubbed that scene.
Are you fucking crying?
It's only the rain.
It already stopped fucking raining.
Devils never cry.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a fucking devil may fucking cry when he loses a fucking loved one. Don't you fucking think?
There you go. That's that's the Netflix version. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep, exactly. Netflix is starting another cash bonfire, correct. Alright. So, we need to continue this way. Hopefully we don't crash it this time. DMC ain't looking that bad. Hey, I've only really played 1 through 3. I would love to play 5 someday. I really would. But, I kill this bug. That was a bird. It was a diseased bird. The diseased bird has been slain. Alright. Let's go. It's raining. Who would start a storm now? Venison. Hooray. You said 5 is pretty good? Yep. No, everyone has told me that DMC is fine. But, it's a case of I've only played 1 through 3, and I played them so long ago that it might be time for me to fucking fail at them on stream. Not today. Not tomorrow. Not this week. Probably not even this month. But at some point, I think I'd like to play 1 through 3 again. People say, you shouldn't play 2. Too bad. Someday, I will be replaying 1 through 3. Yep. 1 is very good. Yes. I needs the big mushrooms. Big mushrooms. I got other games to play, though. Later tonight, I need to do Final Fantasy XIV. The Raid series. I gotta get that done, like, today or tomorrow. Period. Like, I gotta get the new Raid series done. And then I'll take a break until the Occult Isle drops. But, Nice. Way Shrine of Talos. Well, Resident Evil 3, not 4. 4 was, like, 4 was the beginning of Resident Evil turning into like more of an action series. And what they wanted to do initially was they were going to... That was their initial idea of turning Resident Evil into an action series, was Devil May Cry, right? And then they realized partway through that they had gotten it... that they had gone too far. And it was no longer functionally Resident Evil. Like, it didn't have any connection to its horror roots in terms of, like, in terms of the actual, like, moment-to-moment gameplay. I'm not talking about, like, the atmosphere or the demons or anything like that. I'm just talking about the actual, like, moment-to-moment gameplay. He realized he had gone too far away from, what do you call it? Whoops. He had gone too far away from the series roots, and so he basically petitioned them to turn it into a, turn into something different, and initially they said no. And then he forced them to play some of it, and then they said yes. Seriously. They initially said, no, you have to keep it Resident Evil, and then then he had them play some of it, and then they changed their mind. Yep. Oh, I loved Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is one of the worst games that I genuinely love. Elsewhere champion. Crazy. Oh, they're busy. Goodbye, champion. Wait, an Elsewhere champion and a Valenwood Ranger were fighting here. Resident Evil 6 is awful, but it's incredible. I'm laughing constantly when I'm playing it. Whether I'm suplexing zombies as Leon S. Kennedy, or I'm punching them to death as Chris Redfield, or I'm running from explosions, like just constant explosions, or I'm in a fist fight with Nemesis, whatever the new Nemesis clone was, with his like spinny blade arm. No matter what's happening in that game, I'm constantly enjoying myself. Yeah. It's a terrible, like, story-wise, it is the most, like, bonkers. This doesn't make any sense. Why would these characters do and say what they are doing and saying? But if this is one of those cases where, I know it's an insult to people's critical thinking skills to say, turn your brain off, but you really, really should. Yeah, when you're playing Resident Evil 6, just be present in the moment, and it is obscene how stupid it is. Like, and in that stupidity, it is spectacular. Yes. See, you say Boulder Punch time in 5, but imagine if it's Boulder Punch time from the very beginning. It's crazy. Yeah. You got paralyzed. That's funny. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me pull up. Let me pull this up. I think it was full game, all campaigns. Okay. Let me find it real quick. So I just need to get past the opening cutscene there. Let me see. It was within the first couple minutes that we hit this spectacular sequence that was incredibly stupid. And I need to find it really quick. Okay. So, hold on. Hold on. Okay. This is within the first, like, 10 minutes of the game. See the way they're roundhouse kicking zombies?
They're coming out of the woodwork.
I'm just trying to find the... They're okay. Watch the plane. The plane's exploding. Again, this is still like the first level, very beginning of the game. Okay? And that's like the first 10 minutes of the game, okay? So, point is, Resident Evil 6 is perhaps, story-wise, the worst game in the entire series. And the whole game is like that. Yeah, just turn your brain off and play the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are times when it is a real insult to people to tell them to turn their brain off and play something that's bad, but this is so bad that it circles around to being good again. All right. Let's get going. You remember playing Mass Effect 2 and only caring about squad mates and their story? Correct. Mass Effect 2, like, it shat all over the world building of Mass Effect. It is, I'd argue it does a huge disservice to the overall story. But you know what? The character writing never let up. It was good all the way through. The character writing, I mean. So, yeah, absolutely. Whoops. Will I play? I have never heard of that before. And elsewhere, Saboteur just killed a monkey. We're heading to Kvatch. Okay. Will I play Chrono Trigger on stream? Not anytime soon. Before I started streaming, I played the game at least 12 times all the way through. I have done absolutely everything there is to do in Chrono Trigger. So, it's one of those cases of, I have my fond memories of it, and someday I will revisit it, but that day is not today, and that day is not anytime soon. I am paralyzed by spiders. The spiders are gonna do naughty things. They, wow. They're, okay. That was special. Have you beat Chrono Trigger with mop only? I haven't done challenge runs in Chrono Trigger. When I said I've done everything, I mean to say I've played through it with like all party configurations and stuff. And done all of the choices and consequences the game has to offer. There's 2 or 3 routes for several of the major junctures. Hello.
What seems to be the problem?
Nothing.
The Emperor is dead, and so are his heirs. We're a legion without a leader. The Blades were trusted with our Lord's protection, and they failed.
What's your opinion on Star Wars Outlaws? Never played it. Didn't really interest me. It's Ubislop, isn't it? I mean, what was the last Ubislop game I really enjoyed? Black Flag? Was there anything newer that I played? I don't know.
You run into trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but nothing they showed interested me. Yeah. Will I play Skyblivion? No, as you know, I actually hate Kyle and his team, and I'm actually plotting on wrecking development and making sure that it never comes out, because what is that? I'm sorry, it's an incredibly stupid question. Of course, I'm gonna play it. When? I don't know. Like, am I gonna play it right when it comes out? I can't tell you. All right. I have no idea when I'm actually going to play it, but I'm certain I will play it, assuming it actually comes out. Spiders. The spiders are dead. That's good. Mm-hmm. I watched a couple of development streams, and they were pretty good. Like, I liked what I saw. When I saw them, like, redesigning Crowhaven into an Imperial Villa, which made sense. Having it be a generic ruined fort was fucking dumb, Bethesda. You know, so, I liked the redesigns that I saw. Like, Skyblivion isn't just, like, lazily stuffing Oblivion into the Skyrim engine. They are rebuilding it and reimagining huge portions of it. There's going to be a lot of nostalgic stuff that is exactly the same, but then there's going to be stupid stuff that was previously dumb, like Crowhaven, that is entirely reimagined. No jungle? No. The jungle part is honestly one of the least offensive changes they made. In my opinion, anyway. Like, it's... I know tons of the stuff that I would want won't be in Skyblivion. Yep. I would like the Imperial Navy. I would like... again, I'm not going to see it in Skyblivion, obviously, but I'd like the Imperial Navy. I'd like the dragons, you know, pre-Skyrim, you know, where we actually had dragons in Tamriel. I would like to see a little more of Calovia be Calovia, you know, feeling like more of a nation. I'd like to see middle-grade nobility, that is to say, not just a generic count, but rather You know, the barons and dukes and shit, right? Viscount. All right. Yes, nightly orders. Correct. Pilgrim, pilgrim, pilgrim.
Well met.
Well met. By the guards.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Yes.
Take care.
Oh. Skyfall. Hey, have you played Skaggerfall? It's real. Someone stuffed the entire main quest of Daggerfall into Skyrim. It's not very good, in my opinion. I'm not discounting the effort. The person put a colossal amount of effort into it, right? A huge amount of effort. And I respect the developer for the commitment to do it. But I think it's terrible. Like, there's a lot of effort that went into that. I'll say that right now.
What are you looking for?
Why is your voice like that? Where can I sleep?
The Wolf's Head Inn near the arena has some reasonable rooms to rent.
That's fine.
What are you looking for?
Landmarks?
The castle is to the north and the arena to the east of the city. Merchants and the inn can be found near the arena.
I see.
The chapel and guilds are near the main gate.
Okay. Thank you. Just got hit with a healing spell. Looked really weird with open fields of nothing? Yes.
What are you looking for? Sigrid runs a decent store for the alchemist, and Batul Grasharab is the smithy at the Bane of Battle. There's also Arindu's essential supplies for your other needs. You'll find them all near the arena. Of course, healing and blessings are available at the chapel, and Oleta there is a good teacher of restoration.
Oleta, there is a good teacher of restoration. I see.
Greetings again, my friend.
Yes.
Farewell.
To the county hall.
What are you looking for?
What are you looking for?
Both the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild are near the main gate, opposite the chapel.
Thank you. Yes. Excellent. Whoops. As you can see, everything is as it should be. Perfect. Now, I need to really quick just make a quick screenshot there. Good. Alright, that'll be the social media thumbnail thing. The image for next time. Good, good, good. Give me a sec, and we'll be there. Have you heard of the High Elves? Yeah, it's good. So the screenshot is there and taken. That's what I'm talking about. Everything is fine now. Okay. Yeah, we can get up now. Good, good. I've saved the screenshot for the next time. This way. To the Great Hall.
How are you?
How are you? Everyone descends. This way. To the Countess's quarters. Good. So as you know, I am, in fact, the Countess of Kvatch. It says right here at the top, Countess of Kvatch. You haven't tuned in for a while? Oh, you missed all kinds of things that scared people. We're at about a 50-50 ratio of normal headphones to cat ear headphones. And that still terrifies people. Anyway, let's see. We are going to sleep for 12 hours. Yep. Who said, what about a headset with one cat ear? Hey, you know, I've got like pink and purple ties and shit that match with, what do you call it? Some of the other stuff. And people are a little, I get a little crazy about it. I've got new cup. Got Xe Boxo controllers. Yeah, got all kinds of pinks and purples and things now. All right. You said just a prank, bro? Yeah, just sometimes I feel like it. I posted this one on social media, and this is something that kind of confuses people. It's a very, very simple premise. It's a very, very simple premise. Sometimes I feel like it, sometimes I don't. And in the event that I do think about it, this guy had a good thing to say. Here we go.
Why live a life without doing what you want? That's just a recipe for a life of misery.
There we go. Okie dokie. So, we're going this way. We're leaving Kvatch now. I did not find what I was looking for. I thought maybe we could find a person to talk to. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's from the game Catherine. That's the freedom ending. There's you can side with Catherine, the succubus, and she's got a C in front of her name, or Catherine, the with a K, who is a human who wants to settle down and have kids. And then there's a third ending, which is the quote-unquote freedom ending, and that's that one. Where he basically decides not to settle down with Catherine and not to fall into degeneracy with succubus Catherine. He just decides to go do what he wants. It's a pretty interesting ending, but it's the message that I nabbed because it's true. You should absolutely do what you want. And fuck anyone who says otherwise. Okay. Let's see here. This way. Wolf's Head Inn. That's where we gotta go. We're gonna go talk to the guy running the inn.
It's you.
It's
Hi.
you. Hi. Safely in. Need to talk to you.
What can I get you?
Aid for Bruma.
I have few enough men to spare, but you have more than earned our help. I will send what aid I can. Bruma must not share the fate of our city.
That's right.
Go ahead. They say that the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella...
I managed to get Kvatch to send aid to Bruma. How did I do that? I guess I just told him to. Yeah, it was that easy. I am the Countess after all. Now then, let's see. Yep. Kvatch has sent aid to Bruma. Let's keep it up. Yes, compatible with Better Cities. In the event you wanted to use Better Cities, you'd have to turn off the Imperial City module completely. But that's why Better Cities is modular. You can turn off offending cities. And just replace them with whatever else you want. Anyway, we gotta go down to Anvil now. I figured on fast traveling back to the Imperial City after we go to Anvil, since it would be irritating to have to loop back around multiple times. Let's see, what else we got? Now then. We're having fun. So, wait, Headhunter. Headhunter's coming. Whoop. No, you don't. Headhunter! See, there's Headhunters and Man-Eaters. And they're both, basically coming in from, the Hammerfell-ish area. Ooh la la. He is quite dead. Yep. Whoa. 4 GB RAM limit? Yes. Is this the mod where you can enter Kvatch before it gets destroyed? Not only can you enter it before it gets destroyed, you can rebuild it after it gets destroyed. And that's what we did. That's why we are actually the Countess of Kvatch. We go over here, you can see... Whoops. Hit the wrong button there. Let me, really quick... this should be large enough that you can actually read it. There you go. Okay, we are the Countess of Kvatch. We, you have to remember, we're almost 200 hours into the playthrough here. We have done much. And the Kvatch questline was big. Very big. But, we accomplished it. So, that's why we were able to just talk to the dude. And he's like, yeah, we'll send, we righteously usurped the throne. We did usurp the throne. We found the rightful heir, killed him, took his inheritance, and basically just claimed that we were the heir. And they just believed us because we had the proof of inheritance-ship that should only be given to, you know. But, okay, let's go. Onwards and sideways. Fine greetings to you. All been murdered.
How can I be of service?
But yeah, I will definitely be back online later this evening with Final Fantasy XIV because I really, really want to finish up the main storyline. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Anyway, I'm gonna be spending a couple hours with the wife first before I get started on that, so there'll be a stop in the stream in a couple hours. I still got a couple more hours of Oblivion, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm gonna be playing this for a while longer yet, but then I'll be gone for a couple hours, and after that I'll be back with 14, and I want to finish up the new raid series. Sorry, I want to get started on the new raid series ASAP. Yep. Any tips for marriage? Communicate. If you find before you even get married, make sure you can communicate. I mean being open and honest with each other. Because if you can't be, then, oof. I've seen people take, like, adversarial stances with their partners, and it's like, what is wrong with you? Okay. Whoops. And that was the crash. Someone was asking about a crash. It's like, there's the crash. Yep. You hate ball and chain jokes? Yes. Is Vampire Survivors worth it as a Castlevania fan? Absolutely, but only if you get owed to Castlevania. Vampire Survivors started off as a spoof of Castlevania, but whatchamacallit, let me see here. It was hold on. Theme ode to Castlevania. Okay, so here's the deal. Originally, it started off as a spoof of Castlevania, and then they introduced the, what do you call it? They actually got the license. And so it went from being a what do you call it, comedy spoof of Castlevania to actually being Castlevania. So if you get the Ode to Castlevania DLC, it's just going to turn Vampire Survivors into, like, the best Castlevania game with all the characters. That's the best way to explain it. And when I say all the characters, I mean there's, like, 80 plus of them. It's not a joke. Okay. Give me a second. So... You're asking about Linux gaming distro. I think that Dretch has had a good time with that. I'm gonna ask him... Okay. So... If you go, any chance you could go to my YouTube live stream and talk to No Name? He's thinking about getting into Linux. Yeah, there you go. And wants to know what distro you went with. There we go. Anyway. Okay. So, he's in a mission in Warframe right now, so he may or may not come. But, I asked. Let me see here. Okay. He's hopping in to shill the distro he's using, because it's like, it's good for gaming. He knows more about it than I do, because he's in it and, you know. Oops. Anyway, moving along. So that, look at the fortress up in the sky there. You see that piece of fortress? Pop. They'd get a Steam Deck? Yeah, well, yeah, everyone wants a Steam Deck there. Yeah. But, I do, however, need to clarify that communicating was easier for me because the lady I ended up marrying, was also my childhood friend, so that, you know, when you When you have that much shared history, it helps a lot. I dated other people between you know, us being childhood friends and us getting together in college. But oh boy, did I have experiences during that time. Anyway.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die.
And what over? No.
Easily done.
But yeah. Okay. Said slice of life. Ha. That's funny. Though, that has been what has been continually getting us to buy, like, every Nintendo console ever. And that is the fact that, yes, I did have long hair, and I was playing WoW. That is true. Though, let me see. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hello.
Sorry, no time to talk. I have to deliver these copies of the Black Horse Courier. Have you heard of the Blackwood Company? Read all about them.
Look at her eyes. Look into her eyes. They're horrifying. Okay. All right. Said, what's wrong with Windows? Windows 10 is pretty good, actually. It's not as bad as people say it is, which it is still kind of bad. But it uses up a whole ton of resources just to exist. And it also spies on you all the time. But in the event that you think that the resource usage of Windows 10 just to exist isn't that bad, and you think that Microsoft spying on you all the time isn't that bad, then that's fine. Like, Windows 10 is an A-OK operating system. Windows 11, however, uses many times that amount of resources just to exist. And it's buggy and glitchy. Windows 11 is serviceable. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I had some drip on my chin and was like, crap. Yep. The best way to explain is Linux costs some performance because what it does is the what do you call it? How Linux runs Windows programs is it runs a compatibility layer that basically exists between your game and the Linux operating system, and it translates the signals from the game into something the Linux distribution can understand. Then the Linux distribution sends its signals back to what do you call it? Back through that layer, and it becomes Windows again. That's how it works. Is the Windows program is running in Linux, and so there's a slight performance cost to run that compatibility layer. However, that performance cost is sometimes just a little bit more than Windows 10, or a little less in Windows 10, depending on the impact of running Vulkan instead of DirectX and so on and so forth, right? It can absolutely run better in Linux than it can in Windows, but very often it runs slightly worse, right? Windows 11, however, takes up so many resources that overall the cost is much, much greater to run than the cost of that compatibility layer. In other words, if you're stepping from Windows, if you're stepping from Windows to Linux, it's going to cost you a little bit of performance on average. However, if you're going from Windows 10 to Windows 11, it's going to cost you a lot more performance. A whole metric ton more performance. Because Windows 11 is bloated. Extremely, extremely bloated. Now, let's see here. You said get max Windows 11 hardware. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What specifically in Windows is spying on you? With the operating system itself. What info do they want? They want all your keystrokes. They want all your personal data. They want your account passwords. They want all of it. Absolutely all of it. Not even a joke. Yep. Anyway. Let's see. Microsoft wants to know absolutely everything about you. You said you can get... If you can get the enterprise version of Windows, there's a lot less bloatware. This is true. This is absolutely true. Mike!
Mike knows much, tells some. Mike knows many things others do not.
Mm-hmm. Okay, when we hit rumors, we're going to get something that is a developer commentary.
Feet are for walking. Hands are for hitting, or shaking, or waving. Sometimes for clapping.
That's what the developer wanted us to know.
Feet are for walking. Hands are for hitting, or shaking, or waving. Sometimes for clapping.
You no longer need to delete your search history if they already know it. Yes. Microsoft is spying on you on the operating system level. Google is spying on you on the browser or website level. And Google spies on you on more websites than just Google. Google's websites. Google has these analytics package that they give people for free so that they can keep track of like who visits their sites and everything. And all that information is given to Google, and then they share it with you. But they keep it for themselves.
Mike wishes you well.
Goodbye, Mike. But yeah, my plans are, again, I'm going to do another hour or two of this. Maybe 3. And then I'll be hopping into, I'll be going AFK for like an hour or two afterward. And after the wife is asleep, I will come back and play Final Fantasy XIV so I can do the new raid series. I just finished up the MSQ, or most of the 99% of the MSQ when we were chatting. There's probably another step or two, but we can do that in the evening. I'll probably switch to the all pinks and purples because LOL, I have to get dressed anyway. Firefox on your PC? Yeah, I understand that. Firefox changed their terms of service saying they won't sell your data, though. Because, have I tried the EX? I don't run, have I done the trial? Yes, yes. If you search on my Discord server's announcement channel, you can probably see me doing that live. But, what do you call it? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, the Beatrix fight was definitely... Zelania? You mean Beatrix. Otis? You mean Steiner. Speen? You mean Garnet. They're all just Final Fantasy... Final Fantasy 9 characters that have a different name. Okay, we gotta go over and talk to the chief person in charge. Going over there.
I am Cyrodiil Come.
You heard it. He is Cyrodiil Come. Speaking of, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. We'll go talk to the Countess. And when we do, we will be enjoying the next step of Aid for Bruma, which is to close another Oblivion gate. I'm going to close them all today, or at least try to close most of them. See y'all in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't believe it exists. The Oblivion remake. Anyway, let me go ahead and before I come back, because I got to do one more thing, I'm just going to open Oblivion again so you can listen to the Prophet ramble while I'm AFK. So, I'm going to go ahead and really quick do that. And I'll be back in just a sec. And you can listen to the Prophet ramble while I do that.
He said, old Riemann, born from the earth that is Alesh, and yet he would scorn this country now. Repent, I say. Repent! Pelinal Whitestrake once struck down the enemies of man and God. Who will now reclaim his relics and fight again for the true faith? The blood of the Bella's slaughtered acolytes cries out for vengeance! Vengeance! Who will take up this holy crusade? The 8 and 1 require a champion, a divine crusader reborn. Will no one take up this holy crusade? Will no one walk the ancient pilgrim's way? Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. There are law masters among you, heads so heavy with learning that you cannot raise your eyes to the heavens to see the truth there written. Oh, unhappy Tamriel, where is your divine crusader in these latter days of petty strife and lesser men? Is there no one who would stand for the 9? Umaril is returned, as was foretold by the head of Pelinal, to the Bull of Kine in those days of old Cyrodiil. Umaril! Yes, your children know that name if you do not. A dread castellan of fearful legend. Did you think him a myth? Or dead? Have you not heard the Adabala? Spake Pelinal, beware Morehouse. Beware! With the foresight of death, I know now that my foe yet lives. Oh, bitter knowledge to take to my grave. Better that I had died, believing myself the victor. Although cast beyond the doors of night, he will return. Be vigilant. I can no longer shield the host of men from Umaril's retribution. Thus spake Pelinal in the hour of his death. Who will walk the pilgrim's way, as did the questing knights of old? Who will match the deeds of Saramiel and his companions when they smote the worm of Elendil to recover the cuirass of the Crusader? Cut 8 wise he was, Pelinal the Blamer, champion of men, and though dispersed, he left us a warning. Heed it! The blood tide rises. That all the interplay is one flea of assertion on a wolf of naught. It is by these heresies that you fall from grace. Shame on you, people of Cyrodiil, and more shame for the children that you give freely to the mouth of destruction. Will no one take up this holy crusade? Will no one walk the ancient pilgrim's way? Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. The blood of the Bella's slaughtered acolytes cries out for vengeance.
Vengeance!
Who will take up this holy crusade?
Good day. You should listen to him preach. He may sound crazy at first, but the longer you listen, the more sense he makes. Do me a favor.
I'm Hassathil, Heinrich Oakenhall's wife. The new owner sure has turned Benares Manor around. It's now a welcome addition to our city. Good day.
Get out of here. He speaks to like 8 people like he's talking to thousands. Yes. It's A-okay. How's it going?
Yes?
The Prophet?
Sure. Go down to the chapel and you can't miss him. He'll be the one outside, ranting at passers-by. Be seeing you.
What?
Prophet!
He's a blessing on this town. The only one to have made any sense out of the terrible tragedy at the chapel.
Oh, jeez.
He preaches every day outside the chapel. Go and listen. You'll see. Good day.
I like how other different NPCs have different opinions about him, you know? Oh, what's happening? Why'd you all pull your swords out? What's happening? Mud crab! 2 of them. Those mud crabs must die. Legendary Magicka Drain. I can't use that. It's too much. Shocking burst. That didn't work. Arctic blow. That's also touch. All my spells are touch. I must go and touch the enemy. Must give them the cold touch. I did it. The mud crabs have been slain. Can I leave now? Good. The mud crabs have been defeated. We must now continue our journey. What do you think of the Prophet, sir?
You've got some nimble fingers. What have you been getting into?
No.
What do you want?
You have some nimble fingers.
Sure. Go down to the chapel and you can't miss him.
Okay.
Goodbye.
At least none of these NPCs look like that. Look into her eyes and see how you will die. All right. Let's get going. Hey, ya.
Hello.
Hello.
I am Milona Umbranox, Countess of Anvil. I hope you enjoy your visit. I trust you will give us no cause to regret our hospitality to strangers.
Mm-hmm. Tell me rumors.
The Elder Council and the bureaucracy have managed the Empire's affairs for decades. The Emperor rules, but the Council handles all the details.
I see. And Akato?
Chancellor Okato has performed heroically. No one else could have held the Empire together during this crisis.
Makes sense. Aid for Bruma?
I would like to send help to Bruma, but I cannot risk weakening Anvil's defenses with that Oblivion Gate open outside the city.
There's an Oblivion Gate, you say. So I must shut the Oblivion Gate. Milona! Let's get out of here.
Well met.
Onwards and sideways. Holy crap. That was definitely neck. Alright. We must close the Oblivion Gate. I don't know where it is, but we're gonna go find it and shut it. For good. Supposed to be just outside the city gate, she said. Okay. Next Oblivion Gate. We must shut it for good. It's not right outside the city gate. It's like in this direction, I guess. We've been closing so many gates. Crazy. Who are you?
I hope I can help. Everybody's talking about the Prophet. After the attack on the chapel, people are inclined to believe almost anything.
Really?
A terrible crime. Everyone in the chapel murdered. Who could have done such a thing? And why?
Murdered.
I don't know where he came from. Just appeared outside the chapel a day or so after the attacks. Been there ever since.
I see. Is there anything else I need to do here? It doesn't look like it. Everything is set, so let's go. Sad man.
Take care.
Take care. Oh. I can hear it. The gate is this way. Stunted scamp, here we go! That was easier than I thought. Who else is here? I jumped through the gate. Oh. Oh. Who's shooting at me? Where's he coming from? There he is. One more. What small little creatures these are. What stone is this? This is the Shidri Ashak runestone. The stone stirs. You seek its conjured weapon and armor. No. No, I do not. Okay. Wait. We good? I'm gonna assume we're good. Do I need to switch things up? Give me a second. It should be. Alright. Time for us to look less purdy. We're going to put on the Daedric gear for going into the Oblivion Gate. Daedric Lord. Boots, Greaves. Daedric Lord Curus. Yes, this is what we're doing. That should do it. Now we make a nice save here. Not that one, though. Let's save for, like, one of the earlier ones. Yeah. This one. The Punished. Going in. Hell yeah. Gretchen. Everyone's here. We gotta go up to the top. This is one of the irritating ones. So basically, we go through a series of caves which have a tendency to crash the game until we reach the top and go in the main tower. That's it. There's some other stuff over there, like there's a little tower that way, and a tower there. Is there a tower up top? No. Well, we'll just go to the two side towers. I am going to go over to weapons, and I would like to uncheck this. Let's see. I'm going to use the Umbril sword. So what I need to do is cancel all that. Then we select the Umbril sword. And then we also need the Ebony shield. Then I'm going to check G. I'm going to cancel those out. And now I'm going to select should be... Try out with a backpack, I guess. Do we have one? No. Double checking. No, we don't. Okay. So, Daedric Lord Curus, boots, greaves. And we need something for gloves. I guess ebony gloves will do it. Ebony gloves. Yes. An ebony helmet. And then we select... Oh, my bad. I see what I'm supposed to do. The first step of this needs to be... Yeah, first step needs to be remove all armor. Then it needs to be... Gauntlets, helmet. Then Dremora Lord stuff. And Daedric Cuirass. And then, after all of that, then we confirm by adding all weapons. So, in theory, if I hit G, it equips. Set equip 0. Let's click on it. Yeah. Cycle. Yeah, it's irritating. It's not working how I need it to. I need to set this up right. Cancel it. Remove everything. Good, good. Okay. So I do that. Switches to my fancy robes, my Countess outfit. And then I do this, and it switches to my combat outfit. Awesome. I need for that. Let's go to where the shield is. Sword. Yeah. And then I need to set that to equip all. And that should do it. So I go with that. Good. I'm happy. Let's go and kill. Just sorry, but I double tapped the button, and that requires 2 slashes. Doesn't matter whether I decide not to slash again. Once you double click, that's it. You've committed. Committed to 2 strikes. 2 strikes, you're out. In the majority of work in real life, 1 strike, you're out. Bam. Let's continue looting. Fire salts. All right. What else? Oh, no. Wow. I one-shot him? I wasn't expecting to one-shot him. There's hunger. What the hell is that? It's dead, that's what it is. Fireballs. I heard the fireball coming. Then it stopped. You can hear it again. My goodness, what is causing FPS dips? Unstable engine with a billion items thrown on top of it. The engine is naturally unstable, so when you throw, several times the game's content extra on top of it, it doesn't handle it too well. Plus, we've only been playing it for 196 hours. I mean, that's practically brand new, Like, this is a brand new save file. Extra fresh. Oh, jeez. Go, 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 go. Travel. There's a stunted scan. We found the tower. Let's go in the tower. Oh, geez, there's an Astronaut right over there. I mean, remember, we are, in fact, the Countess of Kvatch, okay? And also the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. We're only an associate in the Adventurers Guild, but we're an enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. Gotta kill that, the astronaut. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go! Up, up, and away! See, this is our Countess outfit. But, whoops. Fine fear. It's dead. It was being stupid. I've got New Vegas working pretty well with Tale of Two Wastelands. But we'll see how it looks when I start my new playthrough toward the end of the year. We'll see, we'll see. Mm-hmm. You were fine until I started yawning. I always yawn. Oh, jeez! That hurt. What do the children call it? Not sleepy. They remove the S. Yeah. All right, more caffeine. Hold on. I actually had a picture for that. I believe if I went over to my other profile. Hold on. I had a picture for that. The more caffeine. So, oh, jeez. That is awful. Like, damn. Mr. Musk playing Path of Exile 2, and this is his chat spam. Like, oh my god. That is... Wow. I don't have words for that. I genuinely do not like the man, but I would not say this to him. I think it... Now that they have said it, I think it's probably true. But... I wouldn't say it to him. That's just mean. Anyway. Let me see here. What do we got? He thrives up. Maybe he does. Or maybe not. But what I was looking for was this. I was looking for when you drink coffee and it only increases your heart rate and you're still tired. That's and then Dagoth said, yeah, right? And then I said, yeah, but for real. That was a conversation. Let's get out of here. That's the tower we need to go to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Meow or meow? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gonna block. The fact he backs up to avoid me. Got him.
warming up, you pathetic.
Oh wow, there's more enemies. Ow. Okay, we did it. We're good. We're good. Yes. Okay. Peace. We gotta keep going. That cave might be where... I'm gonna check for a second tower. Hold on. Yeah, there's a second tower over here. We're going there first. In fact, I'd like to check out this whole side area if I can. Probably a mistake, but let's do it. So, tower first. Can I cross this lava? I think I can. Watch this, how we lose our companions. Just take a dip in the lava. You found tower. This is the meat harbor. What a lovely place. You recommend cleaning the Dragonborn DLC and Creation Club content next edit? Yes. Absolutely. It's, Dawnguard, Dragonborn, and Hearthfire all have like dirty edits and deleted references. The Creation Club content I don't know about, okay? Like, you may need to consult someone else about that. But I know for a fact that a lot of the problems people's new installs end up having with mods stem from the dirty edits and deleted references in the Dawnguard and Dragonborn DLCs specifically. Whoop. Okay. What's this? A light leather shield. Why? That's why we go into these horrible abysses. Oh, some potions. That's good. I was gonna say this tower here. I'm dedicated to playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight, but really, deep down in my heart of hearts, I actually want to play Cyclopean some more, I think. Cyclopean is a first-person dungeon crawler that takes place in the dreamlands of H.P. Lovecraft. And I really kind of want to play that, but I'm also on the last 2 days of my Final Fantasy XIV subscription, and I don't want to spend money to resubscribe until the until the island content that they're adding is out. Specifically, the Occult Island. It's going to be a new combat zone. Whoa. Anyway. This, They're adding to the island sanctuary? No, Occult Island's gonna be the new Baja. It's gonna be the new war zone, exploration zone, whatever you call it. The new Eureka. The new, long-form content. Bam. Okay. Interesting I didn't implement it before. There's, they're really trying to stretch out their content releases, because I think they're running up against some limitations on what they can produce to what quality. especially for multiple consoles and whatnot. Let's go. Whoop. Got him. Get out of here, Daedroth. Daedroths were a lot scarier in Elder Scrolls 2. I'll say that right now. Okay. Let's keep going. I do not need to loot those. Okay, I think that Daedroth just set off a bunch of mines. That's weird. There's like metal parts everywhere. Oh, that's a ravenous Daedroth. That was the bigger, stronger kind. Boom. Oh, damn. What kind of loot we getting? It's interesting that they didn't implement it before, but now I'm trying to think. Like, whoops. I'm considering the different, yeah, I'm killing my companions' minions. Oops, whoa. Trying to think, though. I'm getting overwhelmed by monsters. Monsters, I say. But, no, as far as, like, I felt like Endwalker needed, like, a Eureka Baja. And unfortunately, they decided to go for an island sanctuary instead. And I'm like, I see. Endwalker had, like, a good, what, 8 months of dead time? Something like that. It was a serious problem for a lot of people. I went into deep dungeons and got kind of crazy with it, but, you know, that's me. Okay, give me a second. We need to rest. Can we rest out here? The answer is no. No, you cannot. There are enemies nearby forever. All right, then. We're just gonna chill out here for a second, let our stamina regenerate. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You remember playing Final Fantasy, finishing the storyline, when you joined the first multiplayer dungeon, got cursed to death? What? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 11? Because I'm talking about 14. Which, the current raid series references 11. It's kind of funny. But, don't know what you mean. Gotta go. Boom. Start exploding. My goodness. You only had outstanding vibes from dungeoneering. I have done 7,000 hours in Final Fantasy XIV, and I can say that I have had about 3 or 4 negative experiences in dungeons. The negative experiences go up in proportion to the difficulty of content. In other words, when you're doing savage raiding or ultimates, that's when you get everyone being toxic. But for the most part, like, dungeons are good vibes. What you hear on the on social media, like Reddit or whatever, those are the extreme edge cases, and they get blown out of proportion. Like, yeah, there are some crazy people out there, but the game is so massive with such a giant population that encountering them is pretty rare, even if you are spamming dungeons back to back to back to back. Which I've done that before. I've spammed dungeons, but I wouldn't recommend it these days when you have access to Baja. You can level alts so well, so quickly. So much fun. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we've hit the end. Now, here's the real question. Can we circumnavigate? I think the answer... No, that's just the Oblivion Gate entrance over there. That ain't gonna do it. Was hoping for another way. Oh, well. Okay. I'm gonna try to go up this way. See where it leads us. Damage plant. Fair enough. They put a damage plant up there. I see. That would just lead us back to where we were. I was hoping to get to another spot. Oh, well. Is what it is. Can I jump? No. Alright. When Dark Knight released? Ah. I see. I've been thoroughly enjoying the game for a while. You're trying to install my mod pack? Probably not the best idea. I crash every couple hours, at least. Boom, boom. Okay. Trying to keep going. Up and around. Trying our best. I'm trying to recreate my streams playthrough. I mean, do whatever you want. If that's what makes you happy, go for it. But a lot of my playthrough was just scatterbrained everywhere, you know? Here's the cave. All right. There we go. Blood. You're a blood sack, you said? Isn't that what, what's his name would say? Falconess. Okay, she's dead. Wouldn't that be something a vampire would say? Call you a blood sack? Oh. Now, let me see. First things first, I gotta repair stuff. I think my weapons have been damaged for a while. I need repair hammers. Remember when there were different grades of repair hammers in Morrowind? Not now. Just gonna repair everything, fuck it. Hey, okay. Just gonna repair everything. As you can see, the Daedric Lord stuff broke extra fast. Yeah, maybe we won't repair everything. Hell. That was crazy. Alright. Fair enough. Ah, yes. Paintbrush jars. What? Why? Why do we have these? Why do we have paintbrushes? Get out. Dropping all of those. Those aren't necessary, but we're still over encumbered because of Dremora crap. Okay, that's better. I dropped everything here. Go for it. Let me go ahead and just copy pasta this and see if it works. There we go. Now then, as I was saying, what do you need 3 pelvises for? Bones. Do we have a grain grinder? Let's find out. Grind that grain. Do we have a grain grinder on us? No, we do not. So we need to go get a grain grinder. Let's go ahead and kill whatever's in our way here. Storm Atronach. Okay, this will take us to an Oblivion cave. Yeah, we need to grind those bones down. Scamps first. Mm-hmm.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Being over encumbered? Yes. I mean, they literally told you don't loot all the things by adding an encumbrance system in the first place. So either you live long enough to have a bag of holding, or you use your companions like bags of holding. Look at her. Wow. She just healed me. That was definitely something to say. And then a look to get back.
Well met.
Well met?
Imps. I hate 'em. Little buggers flitting around, tossing fireballs at you.
I see. Good to know.
Good day.
To the Oblivion cave. We did it. Now I must open a gateway to paradise. To paradise! Uh-oh. Not in combat. Not here. Not in town. Nope, we're still in combat. With what? I couldn't say. Oh well. I could fix it by closing the game and reopening it, but I don't feel like doing that. So no paradise for us, only combat. To quote Sonya Blade from the Mortal Kombat animated series, combat time. That series is terrible. Awful.
Why won't you die?
Why won't you die? We did it. We downed him good. We need his stuff. Okay. What's over here? Nothing. Nothing's over here. Jump. And in we go. Yep. No soul big enough to contain the scamp. No soul gem big enough to contain the scamp. Oh, hunger. What's next? Ah, good. We have a paradise portal open. Excellent. Okay, so... Oh, it's raining in paradise. Crazy, crazy. Alright, so as I was saying, we are going to be traveling to, oh, jeez. Okay, change of plans. Need to be wearing the armor. Need to be wearing the weapon and shield. And then I can go. Yeah, I am over encumbered as it is. So we gotta go places. First things first, we're going to the Stone Manor. To the stone. We are the Countess of Kvatch. That's the idea. Okay. Should be in the cupboard. Whoops. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that.
Well met.
Well met. Recasting the spell takes you out immediately, so you don't have to run back to the portal. Mistakes have been made. Mehrunes Dagon himself says that, actually. Let me see. I'm gonna go over to this one. It's streaming stream memes. Yeah. And then M. Okay, here is Mehrunes Dagon.
Mistakes have been made.
That's one more time for anyone who missed it.
Mistakes have been made.
That's right before you kick his ass. Yeah, that was in Battlespire. Correct. The multiplayer mods are not great. But, yes. The filer, get out. Let's see, anything else? Trying to figure out if there's anything else I want to put away in this wardrobe. Ah, yes. The Daedric boots. That's fine. Anything else I absolutely positively need to put away? I'd say no. Most of this trash is, in fact, trash. So, we're gonna give up and go, I say, as I put some Dremora stuff away, because I realized, yeah, Dremora stuff is probably the best bang for your buck to sell later. That's fine. Alright, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, Countess of Kvatch. So, basically, we go over here, you can see that we are the, what do you call it? We are the Countess of Kvatch, owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. We're only an associate in the Adventurers Guild, but hey, we're the enforcer of the Archaeology Guild. We've been doing a lot of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Alright. I think we've met Glarthir. We kind of didn't agree to meet him behind the building, though, so I don't know what'll happen to him. At least he's no Gaynor. If you ever, at any point in time, say no to one of Gaynor's requests, he will come back with an amulet that gives him 600 luck and a full set of ebony armor.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
I see.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Follow me.
Greetings to you.
Gaynor.
It's my pleasure. All right.
All right. Well, the idea is he found the amulet while he was stewing about, you know, how you'd mistreated him by saying no to one of his requests. And then, having gained 600 luck, he just happened upon a full set of ebony armor and a bunch of wealth and power. And it's because he was super lucky, right? And that super luck makes him the hardest boss in the game in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. It's not the hardest boss is not Karstag. It is not Hersing. It is not Mehrunes Dagon. You don't even fight Dagon really, but you know it's not Jiggalag. It's wait, what are you talking about, Hersing? Jiggalag is in 4. My bad. Point is that the strongest enemy in the entire game is a random ass wood elf who gets pissed that you say no to him. Now, here's the thing. You can actually trigger him by doing what he says. Because after all his other requests, his final request will be an increasing amount of gold, right? And eventually he'll ask you for 1,000,000 gold. And when you give him 1,000,000 gold, he goes, "Who the hell carries 1,000,000 gold? You're mocking me! You're mocking me!" Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh, 100,000,000 gold? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Point is that he gets really pissed at you. Fleshy pods. Gotta get more pelvises. Oh boy. He said 600 luck is probably on par with Neo bullet dodging. Yeah, exactly. The most luck a mortal hopes to achieve is like 100. He's entered the realm of gods at that point. Damn. Okay. Let's continue. Moving along. For more of this. For more of that. Many loots. We get everything. Clan Fear Claws. We must hunt more Clan Fears to get their claws. We're getting there. We are so close to the tower now. Please, please, as I rock back and forth. Let me into the tower. Let me into the tower. But all I got was pain and suffering. Here we go. Quick save first. And in. Master Sneak ignores the opponent's armor when they power attack from Sneak. Makes the Sneak Archer the best. Got him. These ravenous hungers are something else. Crazy. Okay. The Daedroth here too. Starting to chopify. Everything's starting to slow down. Another hunger. Crazy. Where's the Daedroth? Keeps saying there's a Daedroth here. Instead, I'm finding forks and knives and spoons. I guess we're going through this portal. What a shame, what a shame. Wait, what is the name of this place? Is this by chance the Rending Halls? Okay, good. See if we've reached cap on things. Fuck it. I will be back. Give me a second. I'm gonna hit the boot button and then I gotta go run for something. The game was starting to lag a smidgen. Let me grab a couple more things. People sending me messages. Oh boy. Anything else we got? Alright. So lag is a feature. Lol. Something like that. Alright. As I was saying, just a sec, I'll be right back. I'm telling the game to boot now, and I'll be back in a second. Mm-hmm. The stream is laggy but tolerable. I'm talking about the game. Not fun to play it that way, so I'm rebooting it. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab something while it boots. This is a Minecraft Happy Meal from McDonald's. It is awful. Minecraft the movie. Only in theaters. It's a burger block. Fucking terrible. Look inside. Oh, it's empty already. Person, person didn't want it, so they ate the food and left this with us. I'm like, thanks. Okay. Preparing for the future when we all eat cardboard, something like that. To the rending halls. The Arcturian heresy sounds way cooler than the alternatives. Yes, the screen is black, you bet. See, we get to enjoy the high-quality version of Oblivion, where it's immersive darkness. The capture software does not. Daredevil stream, yes, exactly. Jeez. I'm just thinking of those live streams where the streamer wears a blindfold and and then the actual like viewers get to see what the streamer's doing. Just do the opposite, like just not show the stream. Yeah, you just get to watch the streamer's face the entire time. Jeez. It's like this one guy was watching a movie. POV, you are blind. Face stream, yes. Watch those pores. Okay. Here we go. Combat time. Oh, geez. Storm Astronaut. No thanks. I'm on your side. Why are you the only one here? Apparently I take massive health damage just by touching this thing. You cut yourself on it. Cut yourself on all that edge. Mm-hmm. Maybe if the viewers only get reflection from the glasses. Actually, I've seen someone do that. Like reflection in the glasses stream. It's because he was like watching a movie and commenting on it. Yeah. And you could kind of see the movie through the reflection of his glasses. He had set it up that way, like gotten the angles perfect. Seriously. because it was, you know, a copyrighted movie. That's how he got around the copyright, was people would, like, zoom in and watch his classes. You said you're getting a lot of Lorcan equals anything other than Lorcan head theory. I suspect that there is probably some truth in the idea that Lorcan is Akatosh, and Akatosh is not actually Ariel. But there is no confirmation on that. I do think that there's more to that. Or, sorry, that there would be more to that if Bethesda, modern Bethesda, current Bethesda, had any ambition at all. Which they don't. Current Bethesda will just use the setting and not make any meaningful statements about it other than to dumb it down. And when I say dumb it down, I mean for the developers' sake. Like, to make things easier to make a video game out of. Not because there's some sort of artistic vision. So the player equals Lorcan? I think that the player character is probably, but not confirmed, probably a partial reincarnation of Lorcan. But it's like a shard, kind of like how Wolf was Tiber Septim, and he chats with you in the main quest of Morrowind. Sorry, the Imperial Cult. Yeah, yeah. I suspect there is definitely a possibility, but you aren't the full force reincarnation of Lorcan, and the player is definitely not Lorcan. Like the player character and the player are not the same. Anyway, I'd much rather it not be true, mind you. I don't think that every player character needs to be super special. I think that it gets a little excessive. The need to be special. You thought Lorcan is basically the world? The world was created from Lorcan, but yeah. Said his point was that the player, not the player character, equals Lorcan. Yeah, we don't even know if all the player characters were Shezarines or not. That's very silly. I don't really care too much. That kind of meta commentary, unless it's outright confirmed by some kind of massive story beat that is incredible and amazing. I think that people can have all the theories they want, and it's fine. I'm not going to say that your theory is stupid, but I'm also not going to care about it a whole lot. Anyway. I mean, Lorcan isn't Mehrunes Dagon, though. That's just not true. Lorcan is a Magna G from a previous timeline. Not Lorcan. Mehrunes Dagon is a Magna G from a previous timeline. In that timeline, the Magna G were called Leaper Demons because they'd leap from like Tamriel, from Nirn to the Outer Realms. They'd leave in order to be, not consumed by the creation of the world. And Mehrunes Dagon was one of them. But in this time cycle, he's not. He stayed in Oblivion and didn't participate in the creation of the world at all.
Won't you die?
Bam! Capture the soul. He's dead. Keep it up. Played Mar Oblivion. Didn't really care for it. Yep. I saw people use it. I know Wilberger uses it all the time when he wants to do, you know, Autism Cat Morrowind stuff. But I don't think that I'd rather just play Morrowind. I've got tons and tons and tons of Morrowind mods. Is that still going? I just assume he makes a new video every time he wants money. That was just my assumption. Because he has fun with it, obviously. But he doesn't have to make videos all the time if he doesn't want to. Okay. I'm gonna go down the other side because I'm stupid. See what's down here. Ah! There we go. Gonna let them go in first. I assume there are monsters in there. I don't know for sure, but we'll find out. Just loot containers? Fair enough. Well, that was a reason to come down here. I am not complaining. I'm playing Oblivion on a Xbox 360. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is he's at a point now when he can just have fun. And it's sustainable to do that for him. Come on. Nothing? So, this just looped back around. Fair enough. Fair enough. We go up. We're out. Through. Yep, we killed that. To the Flesh Spire. We are so close to being done. Whoops. It is funny how, whoop. The different directions these these different YouTube channels take, where they're doing either they're either doing sponsored content with discussion videos, or they're covering like every single rumor in laborious detail, you know, where it's like nobody needs to talk about this particular rumor that much, but they're doing it. Let me see. Drop a couple of vids, then take another year off. Yeah, exactly. No, it's interesting. For the most part, when I want to talk about something, I talk about the thing. And then otherwise, I'm just streaming video games I like to play. I've been doing that for, you know, over 10 years now. The best way to figure out what we're doing is Team Fortress 1 opening intro, right? You're talking about pointless you tubbies? Yeah, you know, like me. Let me go to my Team Fortress opening intro here. If we go to my Team Fortress opening intro, you can see that I posted that 16 years ago. There you go. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah. So that's about how long I've been doing nonsense on YouTube for funsies. It's always good when my hobby can pay for itself. That helps out a ton. But yeah, I've been I've been doing stuff. Well, let's see. You said famous streamer, lol. You said shut the fuck up and play. Hey, that's a way to not be around much longer. Oh my goodness. How about instead we stare at a wall? That seems like a good thing to do. Now, as I was saying. What a shame. Have a good one. Okay. So, my good play for my entertainment, streamer. Dance, monkey, dance. Exactly. All right. Finally, she actually casted that healing spell on me. Now I can cap up my health. Yes. Oh, jeez. Yep. It reminds me of the kiddos who are like, dab. Do a dab. I'll give you $15 if you dab. Boom. Switch to reactions. Oh, it's easy. So the way it works is, what do you call it? I have like all physical copies, and they're not doing physical copies anymore. They're doing like keys, like physical keys that let you download the game. So, drink up me hearties, yo-ho.
Part where you fall down and... I'm on your side! Get this over with!
I'm dead. The Daedroth killed me. The Daedroth actually... Oh! No! No, I have a fraction of health left. I have a fraction. A teeny tiny... Like, I had a sliver of health left. Holy crap. There we go. Yeah, I survived. Holy crap. Okay. Said some games will have carts, but it's going to be last call, though. Yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk's going to have a cart, but what I'm saying is I'm done supporting Nintendo for a while. In the event that they backtrack, you know, maybe I'll buy it. Maybe I'll get it cheap. Maybe I'll get it used. Hell, getting a used console is great because Nintendo doesn't get money for that. Nintendo only got the money from the first consumer who owned it, not the second one. I'm willing to do it if it helps to screw them over a little more. Because that's, they have placed me into an adversarial position. Where I want, I'll enjoy what I want to enjoy, but I will do it at any, in any way that can screw them over. Yes. It's a nice marriage. I mentioned this before, but my wife and I have been playing Mario Kart since, the Super Nintendo. So, it's a weird situation where it's like, okay, this is what we want to enjoy, but Nintendo's fucking everything over, so, yeah. Let's see here. Alright. Tell us about your character in a few words. So, we came from the Somerset Isles. Specifically, we were banished, from there. Just say we are no longer welcome. And this is fine, because we became a courier. This was pre-Oblivion Crisis. If you go back, because remember, we've been playing this for 200 hours, right? If you go back to the beginning of the streaming series is on YouTube. We've been uploading the videos. What do you call it? Sorry, I've been uploading the lives tab. We joined the Gold Horse Courier Service and ended up getting Chirrup Goldhorn. Well, he had to kill Chirrup Goldhorn because he was a criminal. He was getting us to smuggle things illegally, and so we planned his execution, and I took over the service. Now I'm technically the owner, although I'm really just taking money from the real couriers every week, because that's what an owner does. They put in the bare minimum. And after that, we started the main quest, and we managed to save Martin Septim and Kvatch. We helped rebuild the city. And then they said, we need to find Count Goldwine's heir. Turns out he was caught up in some nasty business, specifically a group of assassins. And so we killed him and took his proof, the proof of his inheritance, and claimed it for ourselves. We usurped the throne. And we think someone on the Elder Council knows about it, but they don't give a shit, or, you know, they want us there instead. No idea how that works, but the Elder Council did ratify our proof. So now we are Myra Lantel Goldwine. Yeah. Countess of Kvatch. And we're also going into Oblivion Gates to try to, you know, kill, destroy Mehrunes Dagon's forces. How do we do this? I don't know. I don't know how we managed to get away with it. But, we are a countess that roams the land somehow. It is very inconsistent.
Certainly.
Nobody questions it. Yes. Said succession because the previous ruler was a dick. He was, though. Oh, jeez. I hit the meta key by accident. Alright, we have to put some stuff away. And by put stuff away, I mean hand it to her. We are over encumbered with glorious items. We will take these items later and sell them, but for now, everything's fine. Silver. Okay. 12-bone mace. Anything else? I'm going to sort by weight real quick. Yeah, a lot of this stuff has 0 weight, but then the Tadric bows, of course. Nah, we're fine. Switch over to armor. We're still sorting by weight, which is funny. It's okay. So I've decided to believe. You must be strong. We're using a magic backpack. We are enhanced. My carry weight is augmented. Let me see. We, the Elder Council, declare you the new Count of Kvatch because the rightful heir was a dick. Yes. More or less. I'm quick saving, and then we're gonna charge in. Hell yeah. Okay. Boom. Lol. Stab. See, we just had to wait for him to get stunned. Our followers killed the other Dremora, I think. Yep. The other Dremora is very dead. Okay. Yeah, it turns out he was a bad man, but we could have convinced him to go the straight and narrow, right? To be the heir that the city needs. That is one like, variation of the quest line. But we specifically decided to eliminate him and usurp the throne. Like, we had options. Stab! Mm-hmm. And he said, the Empire is so lucky they have a necklace that can just confirm whether or not a guy should be on the throne or not. Actually, in theory, the necklace should work for about like 60-ish% of the population. It's really just people who have the same bloodline as Saint Alicia, right? And with the logistics of human reproduction, given the thousands of years that it's been, almost every native-born person in Cyrodiil should be related to Alicia by this point. Oh.
You die!
Why won't you die? Not the case for counts, correct. Yep.
They'll never take me down.
Anyone with dragon blood. The septum line was at, like, the current septums are not actually the heirs to Tiber Septum. The septum line was broken twice. So, yep. Okay. You said without the console commands, the player character cannot wear it. NPCs can, just not you. In fact, Mankar Cameron just puts it on. He's of the Camoran bloodline, which, you know, isn't... No, let me see. Anyway, let's get going. Huzzah! Wolfhearth, technically a god. Wolfhearth became a vessel for a god. A god dwelt within him. I closed the Oblivion Gate Anvil. I should speak to the Canis about sending aid. Yes. Good, good, good. Do. Yeah, governments aren't formed by ladies distributing swords. It's not a good basis for government. All right, let's get going. As I was saying, we are basically good to go at this point. Oh, the Empire is, yeah, full of oppression, but as Wolfhearth said, as Wolf said in Elder Scrolls 3, he said the Empire is old. It's and the Emperor and its legions have defended society for quite some time. By and large, it's been a good thing. But perhaps it's time for something young and new to take its place. That's, Wolf basically said, hey, the Empire's had its time in the sun. Maybe it's time to replace it. And then we fast forward to Skyrim where the Empire's still around and it's like, well, I guess Talos was wrong there. You know? The Mead Empire doesn't seem to be all that great, to be honest.
Well met.
I like siding with the Empire in Skyrim, but I know that it is in direct opposition to what the founder of the Empire actually wanted when he talks to you in Morrowind. I also know that it is in direct opposition to the rights and to the rights of the people in Skyrim, specifically for religious freedom. Yep.
I know that skill with a shield can be invaluable. I don't think I want to join the Fighters Guild.
Greetings.
To burn, though.
I have no more to say to you.
Fine, be that way.
Hello. Everybody's talking about the Prophet. After the attack on the chapel, people are inclined to believe almost anything.
Greetings.
I see.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
The news has not been good. I've heard it said that the Daedra have overrun the town of Aldrin. The entire town has been destroyed.
Aldrun is gone. Morrowind is getting wrecked.
It seems it is a dire situation throughout all of Tamriel.
Stop talking.
Aldrun is gone, man. They just said so.
Hi there.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Yep.
By the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal god shall be cast down. The unfeathered has come during the breaking of gates. His golden wickedness will hold fast against all arms, except those of his ancient foe, the White Strike. Who will walk the pilgrim's way, as did the questing knights of old? Will no one take up this holy crusade? Will no one walk the ancient pilgrim's way? Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. The blood tide rises. That all the interplay is one flea of assertion on a wolf of naught. It is by these heresies that you fall from grace. Shame on you, people of Cyrodiil, and more shame for the children that you give freely to the mouth of destruction. There are lore-masters among you, heads so heavy with learning that you cannot raise your eyes to the heavens to see the truth there written. You pore over your dusty tomes of lore. You study ancient genealogies and bloodlines. Look you to blood for truth. There is truth in blood, but not the truth that you seek. The truth is written in the blood of the innocent, there in the chapel of love. Can you not read the ancient runes?
I cannot read the ancient runes, no. No, he was right. I can't read the ancient runes. Okay. Let's get going.
Hello.
Hello. Hello there, Miss Countess.
Greetings.
Yes.
You sure gave those damn Daedra what for. It makes us all feel better to have someone like you around.
Bruma calls for aid.
I've heard that you've closed the Oblivion Gate outside Anvil. I honor you for your bravery and service to my city. With Anvil safe for the moment, I will send some of my best soldiers to bolster the Bruma garrison.
Okay, thank you.
Good day. What do you want? You can best know Anvil by walking its streets and speaking with its people. My favorite time is the harbor at sunset, the sun and sea to the west.
I see. Thank you.
Take care.
Okay. So, We're getting out of here. What do you want? So what we need to do is hit our map. It helps to have a map. Then we are going to figure out exactly what we're going to do. We're going to click on the Imperial City. And then we are going to travel a decent way using the faster that travel.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Release the Sadukar!
Buckley, thank you. Whoops. Ahem. Thank you for subscribing. There we go. Should be good. I got things in front of the chat window. There we go. Chat's better now. As I was saying. We are now in the Imperial Palace. Oh boy. The onwards and sideways. Let's double check where we're supposed to go. Looks like straight ahead.
Hello, guildmate.
Hello, guildmate. What else we doing? We are gonna go up to the market district. Yeah, the market district. Not the prison. Just the market district. Just not ready, the lady says. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Steady and Starfield, they have faster than light travel somehow. Acrobatics in Morrowind is faster. Oof. Bruma calls for aid. You're right. Mm-hmm. To the Bank of Cyrodiil. Hello, old man from up.
Good day.
I need to deposit things. I wish to deposit all my money. And then I wish to withdraw. Okay. And I need to withdraw some money. Not as much. 100. Very good. 100 gold will do it. Okay. So, onwards and sideways. Mm-hmm. If that should do it. I'm just checking the barrels to see if there's anything I want in them. The answer is no.
All three of them
Does
are nice
that new
fellows.
arena combatant even stand a chance?
Do you know Hello.
I understand he's farewell. Good to see you. I've heard others say the same.
Leave me alone. That the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
Go ahead. I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a
Okay.
grand champion
now. Hearing everyone talk at the same time is driving me a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Alright. We're going to move over to Bruma, to Bravil, and then we're going to, yeah, we're just heading south to Bravil. Let's go. I'm going to fast travel there, and as soon as I get there, I'm going to save. We need to get this done. Quick. Quick, quick. Mm-hmm. Who is counting things in Kvatch? A very good question. Oh no. I hear it. The Oblivion Gate. There it is. How's it going?
Is there a problem, ma'am?
Bravil?
The Count put the guard on high alert. We'll be ready if the Daedra decide to attack.
Don't worry. Okay. We're going. We gotta go talk with the Count. They will only agree to help us out in the event that we close the Oblivion Gate. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to close yet another Oblivion Gate. We're doing aid for Bruma. At this rate, it's very possible that we will have one more stream of aid for Bruma. But I'm going to try just fast traveling to the last two cities and finishing it off because I'd like to move on to the next step as soon as possible. If the Daedra show up, we'll be ready to ask for help. Well, the real problem is when you have 3 Oblivion Gates open in one place, they can then open a Great Gate and then a Siege Machine will spawn, and it'll destroy the city. And so, you know, 'tis a thing. Am I playing with HDR? I think so, but I don't know. I probably have a setting that enables both HDR and the other thing at once. Hello. How you doing?
Regulus Terentius, Count Bravil. I'm really rather busy, and I doubt that you have anything to say that I need to hear.
Regulus, can mean order, but it can also mean little king. Hey, tell me about Bravil.
I won't risk my guard attacking that infernal Oblivion Gate. We'll hold the walls and hope for the best.
I see. Aid for Bruma.
I wish I could help. I understand the need to help defend the heir to the throne. It is a duty we all share. But with an Oblivion Gate threatening Bravil, I need all my soldiers here.
I understand. Very good.
Well, I must be going. Take care.
Aid for Bruma. Let's continue. Downwards and sideways. We're going to the gate. We're gonna hopefully shut it. Hopefully. You know what? No. No, I need rested EXP. I get rested EXP by sleeping in a bed. Going to the Fighters Guild. We're gonna nap for a day. Going to the Oblivion Gate bright and early.
Good to see you.
Well met.
I understand.
What's your story?
Any new
quite
books
see you.
you've been reading?
Any new
I've
friend
heard he's
gave me
a
the Book of
talented
the
mage.
I picked up Frontier
All right.
Conquest.
I've
Haven't
not
read
read
it
that
though.
any word about
It's a
the
shame
other
there isn't more
provinces.
time to spend with good books.
Perhaps
I
I'll
have
have to
heard
read
that
it
Nord
as well.
warriors have traveled
Goodbye.
to
Good day.
Skyrim with orc mercenaries
Please,
to
by
assault
all
the
means.
Redoran
To what
of
do I owe this
Morrowind.
Have
pleasure?
you heard about the Fighters Guild?
I'm
What
not
have you been up
surprised.
to?
It seems
Greetings.
that
They say
Skyrim
syndicates
is
of
always
wizards
in
have led a
doubt about
boycott of
Tavern.
imperial goods in the land of the
Nothing I
Altmer.
Good
can't
day.
talk about.
It
Oh.
seems
Take
care.
Sunset
Hello.
Isle has become
Well,
a
I
much
must be
more
going.
dangerous place.
Take care.
Farewell.
Bye.
A pleasure to see you.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello. Jeez, yeah, they're coming from the walls. Horrifying. Just let me sleep. Just let me sleep. Figure... That should do it. Bright and early. Terrifying. Okay, I think we're good to go. New gamers aren't ready for Oblivion AI. Something like that, yes. Radiant AI. It is so brilliant. So radiant. Okay, let's get out of here. Downstairs we must go. How do we get there? This way.
How fare
with
thee,
virtue,
friend?
I'll walk with virtue.
Right one.
To Bravil. Yep. It's definitely an absurd game, that's for sure. Alright, bright and early, we attack the Oblivion Gate and save the city. Very important for us, the Countess of Kvatch, to go save other nations by chopping up demons. Yes, that if allowed to persist, they would just the Daedra would just summon their siege machine and roll over the city. That's it. It's the game crashed. The game crashed. Here we are again. And so we shall wait as the game reboots itself. I also have a cat here, and a very annoying cat. He's lovely. Great to have around, but he's bumping up against the microphone and everything. Yes, Oliver. Mr. Sir is, he has gone blind, and he lives upstairs most of the time. When's the next Cyberpunk? When I get room. Don't have room right now. I am fully intending on completing the game in my current playthrough, though. I haven't uninstalled it at all. Still there, ready to go. We're just waiting for the loading screen to happen. It's almost there. There we go. Remember when Mr. Sir would try to sneak through the window? Yeah, he's an old kitty now. Okay. Yeah, well, we're switching to Daedric armor as soon as we get up to the gate. First things first, though. Okay. I don't believe the remake is real, sorry. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Better. We are going to slay the Daedra now. Quick save before we go, and heading on out. Punch. Hello?
State your business. The Count put the guard on high alert. We'll be ready if the Daedra decide to attack. Don't...
Yep.
Goodbye.
Said April 1st Shadow Drop would be brilliant. Hey, the game just crashed here again. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fast travel to a different location and come back to purge the game's cache, because we've just hit a repeating crash spot, which hasn't happened in the game. In the 200 hours we've been doing this, we haven't hit one of those before, so we're going to... we're just going... As soon as the game's rebooted, we're going to fast travel somewhere else, wait 2 days, and then come back. And that's how you do it. Uh-huh. New Skyrim playthrough, probably September, around there. And I'd like to do Legacy of the Dragonborn. And considering my last 3 playthroughs have been male characters, I'm overdue for a female character at this point. I need to figure out which male companions I want. Because it's been, like, the last 3 playthroughs have all been a male character with female companions. So I want to flip the script on that. Okay. We're going to reload here. And then we are going to leave and sleep. Yes. Okie dokie. Jiggle physics? Probably. As you know, I am a foremost pervert. So this is fine. Now then, let's see. Where are we going? I guess we'll just... Well, we need to fast travel to the gate. Let's see. The creator of Vigilant and Glenmoral recently released a new quest mod inspired by Coda. Yes. Yes, yes. And I'm looking forward to playing that and other things. Vigilant was the big end to my Selvril playthrough, and I'm so happy. Like, that was the perfect send-off for that, like, that character, you know, going through and going through Cold Harbor and all of that. I thought it was really awesome. What's canon doesn't matter for my playthroughs. I will have massive, like, quest mods and stuff. We'll be reforging the Amulet of Kings again, probably. Alright, so this gate to Oblivion, we're actually just gonna fast travel there. Not even joking. We're fast traveling directly to the gate to Oblivion. I make it a, whoops. I make it a policy not to watch memes of myself. Okay, we gotta go south. This way. You can't play the game? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. What you missed is a loading screen and me running down a hill. That's what you missed. Even the ones I make. Do I make? I don't make memes of myself. I make thumbnails. Completely serious thumbnails. Let's pull up some of them. Okay, let me see here. Okay, this was my last Warframe stream. The completely serious thumbnail there. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Let's see. Hold on. Let's just keep going here. What other good ones did we have? So we had our Bosmer boy, and I mentioned that every single like open world Bethesda game I play ends up devolving into a dress-up doll game, and in this case, it's our companion specifically. But yes, let me see. Here is good old Crassus right there. No big deal. What else did we do? What other special thumbnails did I make? I made a whole ton, and they're all quite silly. I don't have most of them here, oddly enough. I think I made them for. Let me close this up. There we go. Let me see. Chase. I know I put a couple on social media specifically, so I wanted to grab a couple more before we head to the Oblivion Gate and crash again, because that, you know. Oh. Okay. I saw a thing, and it on social media, and it made me go, oh, that's nice, and I can't show that at all. That was my reaction. Jeez. Not a meme. Yeah, sure. Whatever you have to say. Trying to figure out what we're doing. Going down this list, there's so many. I know I went down. There was a specific thumbnail I wanted to show off, and alas, I cannot find it. But yes, the Half-Life one was great. I agree. I agree completely. Non-Discord, no. But here's my Half-Life thumbnail. So what I did was, for this particular one, I took Gordon Freeman, you know, I just kind of pasted my head over it, but then, over his. But then I took my VTuber avatar that I use whenever I don't want to be on camera, and I took the head, like the ears and the headband, and put it over the Hound Eye from Half-Life. So, that was pretty fun. But, I'm going down this list. Ooh. Oh, wow. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I'm just skimming down. Okay. For Ultra Kill, specifically, what I did was I used a, I have a little gavel that I used there. But, let's see, what else did we have? Oh, Stardew Valley is fun. Stardew Valley, I got, like, I wore my pirate hat. The pirate hat is really, really old. So, like, I need to be careful about how often I take it out and use it because, the feathers are, starting to fall out. As you can see, I use my VTuber avatar, like, a bunch of the time I play Stardew because it's, like, it's a relaxing game. I don't necessarily want to be on camera. I want to have the bright lights off, and I just want to I just want to chill, and that's what Stardew's about. And yes, this is in fact a farm boy, specifically. So all the dialogue refers to him as a male. It's top quality content. Anyway, let's see what else we got there. Oh yeah, when I do map rando, the randomized Super Metroid, I have a sprite hack for Samus that turns her power suit into a French maid outfit, and that's what I use there. Let me see. Oh yeah, my Doom thumbnails. So for Doom specifically, what I did there was I not only put my VTuber avatar's hair on top of Doom Guy, replaced the torso with the French maid outfit, but then I did the full pink shirt, purple tie, and cat ears. Yeah, did the whole damn thing. Doom's my comfort game. Period. Do I own a sword? I would say probably not. Like, probably not. Just saying. Definitely not a third one. Definitely not a third sword as well. Definitely. And the others are too far back there. I don't feel. I'm late. I'm freaking lazy. I'm too lazy to get those out. Sorry. Not happening. But yes, we went ahead and we had the Doom guy there who's supposed to be like reaching out. The other Doom guy is supposed to be reaching out for, the real Doom guy. And I have this. I have him holding this. Very important stuff. So, whoops. You're really handing me this? Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, apparently the wife wants me to show you hers. Right there. She heard me banging swords around and handed this to me. There we go. Anyway, let's see. Point is, I have a ton of props. F for finishing Aid for Bruma today, but we are going in the Oblivion Gate if it lets us, so we're gonna go do that. All right. Point is that I make thumbnails. Not really not really memes so much. Although people can use them as memes if they'd like. Woofs. Whoops.
Why won't I die?
Whoops. Well, memes are... yeah. Why is your wife better armed than you? I heard a giggle from behind the green screen just now. When I read that, I read that chat. Okay. Anyway, let's go into the Oblivion Gate if we can. There's a clan. Oh no! That's a Daedric Lord.
I've fought much more fearsome than you.
Damn. Okay, I think we got her. The Daedric Lord is dead. They dropped Daedric Lord boots, which I already had, so. Alright. I suppose this is fine. We're heading on in. I'm gonna save it first. No. Looking at this, let me see here. Oof. I think this is unfortunately where we have to call it quits due to but I'll be back later tonight. My plan is to play Final Fantasy XIV and do those new raids. Do the new raid story. I'm planning on doing all of that. But for now, this is where we save it. We are going to finish Aid for Bruma next time. See y'all in a couple hours.